It occurs.
You've reached the end of this preview. To listen to the full title, you can buy it in your player.
Morning. Okay, so that was something I just tried out. It's something new, something different, where I play an audiobook on Coffee, uh, what do Coffee Book Club? Oh, I shouldn't be. Just check to see if you didn't mute me or lower my stream by accident, Ronald. Okay, so trying something new. So every coffee book club morning, I will be, playing an audiobook before stream starts, and then, starts stream. What do you guys think of that? Ba, 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 ba. But yeah, that one, it sounds interesting. I need to either listen more to the book or I need to read a little bit further before I can say, yes, this is a book that I definitely want to read. Let me just send Ronald a message. Bum 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 bum. There we go. I'm just helping my mod with the volume situation going on here, and then I'll just most likely repeat everything I just said. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ronald, is everything fixed? Is everything fixed, Ronald? Ronald. Oh my word. I laugh. It is just a simple issue and you're overthinking it. And it's like, never. Yeah, I told you it's not me. Okay, now I have to repeat everything I've just said. Okay, great. This is fantastic. We're starting off great this morning, guys. Okay. So, um good morning. I hope you guys all slept well and you got a proper night's rest. We do apologize for D&D last night. I was willing to push through my stomach runs for D&D, but that certain people couldn't push through cramps. I love being a woman because women, we can deal with cramps. We have no choice. We have to work through them. So there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so coffee book club mornings. I'm trying something new. So in the mornings, on Monday mornings, when I've got my starting stream going, I play one of the audiobooks, and then once the audiobooks, yeah, I know. So when the audiobook is done playing, I open up just chatting and give my opinions about the books and say morning before moving on to the next book. So that's what I'm planning on doing with Coffee Book Club mornings. Let me know what you guys think, if you guys are okay with that, or and Ronald, I'm just teasing, okay? I'm just teasing. Yeah, see, exactly. So Ronald, you did a good thing. You delayed me for a good thing, because now other people can hear what I was saying. But yeah, what do you guys think of how I'm planning on doing the coffee book clubs? Hey, I did good. Oh my word. Can I get your opinion, please? Please, Louise. Nepal, how are you doing? Are you doing well? What do you think? What do you think of what I'm planning to do with the coffee book club? Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. Why you guys gotta be so cruel? Wait, is it A? P? See, why you guys gotta be so mean? This is part of your stream too. I do this for you guys. And I ask for your opinion and I get nothing in return. I think it sounds like a good idea. Thank you, Nibble. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, I don't know what mood I'm in this morning, okay? I don't know what to call this mood, but yeah. Oh no, not a problem, Nibble. Not a problem. Yeah, you No, 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 it's fine, it's fine. Please don't feel bad. I'm in a weird mood. I don't know what mood to call this. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so the last book I am going to read, I'm gonna listen to the second audiobook, which is called Fatherhood by Matthew Loughlin. Loughlin. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. And Matt and Liz Loughlin were high school sweethearts. After years of long distance dating, the pair finally settled together in Los Angeles and they had it all. A perfect marriage, a gorgeous new home, and a baby girl on the way. Liz's pregnancy was rocky, but they welcomed Madeline, beautiful and healthy, into the world on 24th March 2008. Just 27 hours later, Liz suffered a pulmonary embolism and died instantly, without ever holding the daughter whose arrival she had so eagerly awaited. Though confronted with devastating grief and the responsibilities of a new and single father, Matt did not surrender to devastation. He chose to keep moving forward to make a life for Maddy. In this memoir, Matt shares bittersweet and often humorous anecdotes of his courtship and marriage to Liz, of relying on his newborn daughter for the supports that she unknowingly provided, and of the extraordinary online community of strangers who have become his friends. In honoring Liz's legacy, heartache has become solace.
I wish I hadn't had a reason to write this thing. On the morning of
No,
March
no, no, no,
25th,
no, 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 no,
2008,
no, no,
my
no, 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 no. This movie, a movie was made, but it's a tragic but hopeful story of single fatherhood about to be turned into a tear-jerking Hollywood film starring Magic Mike's Channing Tatum. So it is going to be, or it was turned into a movie, but the Channing Tatum plays the father in this one. I don't know why Channing Tatum is playing this movie because um if you look at the cover, it's the father and the daughter is a completely different skin color to Channing Tatum, so that just that is weird. I just find it weird. I'm like, you can't ask a Caucasian to play an act. Okay.
life was the best I ever imagined it could be. An instant later, everything would change. More on that soon, but first I want to share a couple of stories. I've always been of the mind that great art can only come from a place of immense pain, mostly because I hate happy music, and that the resulting work is beautiful because it
Oh
is
wow. Okay.
motivated by the purest and most authentic of emotions, sadness. I've never believed so strongly in this axiom as I did in the two
See,
moments I'm about to
that.
describe.
Okay, wait. Let me just put this on
September
pause.
2000. I was living in Chicago.
Okay. Why would Channing Tatum? Why would they, ask Channing Tatum to play this family? I think there might be some issues with this. Like, if you look at the father and the daughter, they don't look anything like Channing Tatum. It's I just they chocolates. Channing Tatum is Caucasian. I have questions. Okay, that's my rant for today. And play.
Chicago, working my way through the first year of graduate school. While reading Marx, Weber, and Durkheim for my sociological theory class, I discovered a song that, more than any other had so far, altered my perspective. Come Pick Me Up by Ryan Adams. It was the kind of song I wish I could write. It was sad, it was funny, and it included the word fuck, but I loved it mostly because it was sad. The words made me feel something I'd never felt before. Hearing the swelling pain of that song made me yearn for the kind of heartache that would allow me to create something, anything, so amazing. After listening exclusively to this song for a couple of days, I called my girlfriend to tell her about it. I think I could probably write a song like this, but you've been way too good to me. Liz and I had been dating for just over 4 years at that point, and we had had what I'd considered a nearly perfect relationship. She had never caused me the kind of agony that would allow me to tap into whatever creative side may have been
Yes, he
hiding deep within me.
was.
And as much as I wanted to write the next great depressing song, I was glad that I hadn't had the ability or the need to do so. May 2006. I was living in India for a work assignment, and halfway through my stay, Liz came to visit. I took a few weeks off so we could travel the country and see things we had never imagined we'd have a chance to see. I had a long list of places for us to visit, but Liz insisted we go to one site in particular, the Taj Mahal. Standing in front of one of the 7 wonders of the world, we listened to our guide tell us the story of how it came to be.
Oh, this
He
coffee is so
explained that the
good.
Mughal
I
Emperor
needed the
Shah Jahan
coffee.
had ordered its construction to fulfill a promise to his wife. Legend has it that on her deathbed, shortly after giving birth to their child, she asked her husband to build her a monument that would forever be known as the most beautiful in the world. I rolled my eyes, wondering if the story was even true, or if it was something the guides fabricated to make female tourists swoon, but Liz was feeling every word of it. She stared in awe at the mausoleum, her eyes welling with tears and her lips agape. Her sweaty hand squeezed mine tighter and tighter as our
I
guide
think my
continued the
runny
story.
tummy is
When he
over.
finally
I haven't
finished,
had
Liz
any
turned to me and
issues.
said,
I just had a little
"You would
bit of
never
a
do
cramp
something like this for
this
me."
morning, and
She was
that's
right.
it.
I can't build anything. I can barely hang a picture on the wall,
But other
but I
than
never
that, I
imagined the
haven't
need to
had
do such a
any
thing.
issues so far.
As I began putting this book together, these 2 stories
And
stuck in my head,
and I
and they
think
swirled
coffee is
around and
helping,
intertwined and
get rid of
coalesced while I
the
wrote it and
runs.
revised it. They were a huge spark. I hadn't forgotten about that song, and I hadn't forgotten about that trip, but before Liz died, I'd forgotten exactly what they'd meant to me. I know that this book is no Come Pick Me Up, and it's most
Because I
certainly
had
no
coffee
Taj
yesterday
Mahal,
because I'm like, I'm
but
not
it is
dealing
my
this
attempt to
with
turn my
this
sadness
for
into
a couple
something
of
beautiful.
days. No,
It is
you're gonna
mine,
get out of my
mine for
system
Liz,
today.
and no matter what, I know that she would be proud of me. And I guess you could say that I am a writer now, but I really wish I wasn't. Part 1.
Oh.
It seemed obvious, though probably only to us, that we'd spend the rest of our lives together. Chapter 1. I met my future wife, the future mother of my child, at a gas station. It was a Tuesday in late January 1996, and we were both 18 years old. Though we lived fewer than 2 miles apart, this was only the second time we had met, as we went to different high schools and ran with different crowds. But that night, when she saw me just a few feet away, Liz Goodman waved and said, "Are you Matt Longlin?" She mispronounced my name, but it was close enough. An awkward and shy teenager, lacking a lot of self-confidence, I was shocked when this beautiful blonde girl started talking to me. It was weird at first. Girls like Liz don't talk to boys like me, so I figured she thought I worked at the gas station and she needed some help filling her tank. I responded with a confused look and a sheepish, "Yeah, that's me," and continued filling my own tank. I was instantly captivated by Liz's gregariousness, her moxie, and of course her beauty. She stood at exactly 4 feet 11 inches tall, but carried herself like she was 6'1". Years later, she would tell me that I had impressed her by holding the door open for her when she walked into the little store to pay. I would counter with my surprise that an act as small as that could convince her to see past my unquestionably awkward looks. We went on our first date that Friday, January 26th. 3 days later, standing in her parents' driveway, Liz let the L word
And I
slip from her
nearly
lips.
lost my mind.
I responded with a smile, a kiss, and an "I love you too."
You've reached the end of this preview.
Oh, I
To
wanted
listen
to
to the full
continue
title,
listening
you
to
can
the
buy it.
book. Okay, I'm definitely reading this book. I believe I'm gonna read the last one because there is no audio sample for that one. But after this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books left in a memoir. So while I'm doing this subathon, I'm only gonna do 3 books at a time instead of 5. Yeah, me too. I do like that one. Okay, so that one was called Fatherhood. By wait, where's it? When breath becomes air, broken of red. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm confused because the book cover looks completely different. Oh, the Netflix series is going to be called Fatherhood, I think. Okay, so this book is called Two Kisses for Maddy. Two Kisses for Maddy, and then the book cover looks like Channing Tatum. That's why I was so confused. I'm just like, what is going on? Why is the audio book cover completely different to the actual book cover? I'm confused. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so this one is called Two Kisses for Maddie by Matthew Loughlin. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna copy the image and I'm gonna put it in Discord. And I'm gonna put it in Media by Books and Comics. So, a double, if you're interested, there's the book cover. There we go. Okay, it's in Discord now. It's in Discord now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, now I'm gonna get that song stuck in my head. So, yes, I am gonna be singing that song before we get into the next book, which has got to do with child trafficking. So, um, there's your warning if you don't want to really listen to it. So let's just feel good and yeah. It is a kind of book that I want to read. It's about this guy who saved these children, these young boys, and he put them in a foster home where he knew they were going to be taken care of. And then they were kidnapped from that foster home, and then he went to go find them. It's called Little Princess or Finding My Little Princess or something like that. But we're gonna so there's your spoilers. That's what the book's about. I did read the synopsis, the last coffee book club, and I did end the stream because the memoirs we listened to that day was heavy and I couldn't do another heavy memoir. So I was just like, let's just leave it for another day. Okay, I found it. I found it. There she was just walking down the street singing do I dee 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 dum dee dee doo. Yeah, singing do I dee 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 dum dee dee doo. She looked good, she looked fine, looked fine. She looked good, she looked fine, and I nearly lost my mind. For I knew that she was walking next to me, singing do-a-dee, dee-dee-dee-dum, dee-dee-doo. Holding my hand just as natural can be, singing do-a-dee, dee-dee-dee-dum, dee-dee-doo. We walked on to my door, my door. We walked on to my door, then we kissed a little more. Oh, I knew we was falling in love. Those are all the things I've been dreaming of. We're together nearly every single day, singing do-a-dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-dee-doo. We're so happy, and that's how we're gonna stay, singing do-a-dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-dee-doo. Well, I'm hers, she's mine, I'm hers, she's mine. Wedding bells are gonna chime. Oh, I knew we was falling in love. Yes, I did, and so I told her all the things I've been dreaming of. It together nearly every single day, singing do-a-dee-dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-dee-doo. We're so happy, that's how we're gonna say, singing do-a-dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-dee-doo. Oh, I'm hers, she's mine, I'm hers, she's mine. Wedding bells are gonna chime. Do a dee 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 dum dee dee doo. Do a dee 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 dum dee dee doo. Do a dee 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 dum dee dee doo. There we go. That's the full song, guys. And Ronald, that's your fault because you got the song stuck in my head. You guys know if I'm gonna get a song stuck in my head, I'm gonna do a sing along. I don't care. So if you end up making more work for yourself as my Twitch and YouTube manager, that's on you. That is not my fault. No, don't you even think about it. Okay, so I'll go through the synopsis again. Um, I did give you guys some warnings about this book. I don't know what horrors are in this book, but it does sound like a story of hope, and it does sound like he did find the boys. Otherwise, I don't think he would have wrote the book if he didn't. So I'm just going to read the synopsis. So, as not to seem completely self indulgent to his friends and family, Connor started his year long trip around the world with a 3 month stint volunteering in the Little Princes orphanage in war torn Nepal. What began as a cover story changed Connor's life and the lives of countless others forever. The turning point occurred during Connor's second stint as a volunteer with Little Princes. While playing on the roof of the orphanage, Connor was approached by a woman who would turn out to be the mother of two of the wards. Over hours of conversations with her, Connor learned the truth. Many of the little princes were not orphans, but children that had been taken from their homes by child traffickers. In addition to losing two of her boys, this woman, while under the control of a human trafficker, was doing her best to keep seven other terrified children alive. Connor's life changed in those moments as he decided to commit himself to these unfortunates. After securing spots in an orphanage for all seven and arranging for an excellent local staff to run the Little Princess orphanage, Connor escaped Nepal. One day before revolution erupted in, I don't know how to pronounce that place's name, Kathmandu, Kathmandu, I think, Kathmandu. If I'm mispronouncing it, I do apologize. After arriving home, Connor received a devastating email reporting that the seven children had disappeared, snatched once again by the same trafficker. Soon he was back in I'm just gonna name Kath or Mandu, riding through the chaotic streets on the back of a local's motorcycle, searching for his children. Seven needles in a corrupt haystack, and that is where Connor's story begins. Connor pledged to not only start a new orphanage for these seven, but also start an entire new program dedicated to reuniting children with their lost families in remote villages in the Nepalese hills. He lived under constant fear of retribution from traffickers. He needed to return to the US by 22nd December, both because that was the agreed upon panic date on which friends would alert authorities if he did not return, and because it was the date that the woman he'd fallen in love with over email would arrive at his door so they could at long last meet in person. Connor's tale is an epic thriller and a love story and is best told by Connor himself. So that's what the story is about. Knew the things they know now, Catman do. Mm. So, what do you guys think of the synopsis so far? Is this a book you would read, or do you think this book is too heavy for you to read? I would love to hear or see your opinions. Let me just go into gaming sources. Actually, no. There we go. I don't really need to see the green up there, so we'll do that. I might read it. Okay, okay. So now normally when I do these samples, because normally they give you like 3, 4 chapters in a sample. Normally I will only look at the prologue and chapter one. I will not go more than one chapters because this is somebody else's work and I don't want to take away from that. And it looks like this is a very long chapter. It looks like the sample is only one chapter. Okay, so I'm not going to read the entire chapter depending on how I get into the book. I might read up until here or up until actually up until here. I'll read up until where it says 52%. I don't think I'm going to read the prologue. I think I'm just going to hop straight into chapter one. Okay, so let's get started. The brochures for volunteering in Nepal had said Civil War. Being an American, I assumed the writers of the brochure were doing what I did all the time, exaggerating. Okay. No organization was going to send volunteers into a conflict zone. Still, I made sure to point out that particular line to everybody I knew. An orphanage in Nepal for 2 months. I would tell women I'd met in bars. Sure, there's civil war going on, and yes, it might be dangerous, but I can think about that. I would shout over the noise of the bar trying to appear misty eyed. I have to think about the children. Now, as I left the airport, I'm just going to say Mandu Airport because I cannot pronounce that whole name. In a beat up old taxi, and then yeah, I'm here. I couldn't help but notice that the gate was guarded by men in camouflage. They peered in at me as we slowed to pass them, the barrels of their machine guns a few inches from my window. Outside the gate, sandbagged bunkers lined the airport perimeter. That is terrifying, where young men in fatigues aimed heavy weapons at passing cars. Government buildings were wrapped in barbed wire, gas stations were protected by armored vehicles, soldiers inspected each car in the mile-long line for gas. In the back seat of the taxi, I dug the brochure out of my backpack and quickly flipped to the Nepal section. Civil War. It said again in the same breezy fonts used to describe the country's fauna. Couldn't they have added exclamation points? Maybe put it in huge red letters and followed it with no lie or not your kind of thing? How was I supposed to know they were telling the truth? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the guy who went through this, but why what did you mean? Why didn't they put it in red letters with an exclamation point? Civil War. What did you think they meant by Civil War? I'm sorry. If I read a brochure and I'm like, ooh, this is interesting, I would like to volunteer. And then I look again, and then somewhere in the writing it says Civil War. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I will donate to the volunteers that are actually brave enough to go to that area to actually help out. I will donate to them. What do you mean by no lie or not? What do you mean? How can civil war be exaggerated? What? Did you not go home and research the area and just be like, okay, civil war in this area? You could have done research. Like, what? I'm sorry. Can somebody please explain this to me? Is this just how a men's brain works, or is it just certain people? Because I'm pretty sure you get women out there just be like, I thought they were exaggerating. Like, I'm not trying to make this a man versus woman thing. I'm just trying to understand where this person's mind was at when he read this. Did he not do any research? Did he not look up the place? Did he not ask questions? Did he just be like, oh great, I'll volunteer there? What? It can't he couldn't have been that simple minded to just be like, yeah, let's just do this without doing any kind of research. Even my grandfather and my uncle, whatever I decided to do in life, they did research. They didn't just let me jump off a bridge and do it. They did research to make sure that I would be okay. Oh my word. I I have so many questions. I'm fine. I'm 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 absolutely fine. Can somebody please, I don't know, explain this to me? Like, I'm sorry, if you read a brochure, okay, I'm gonna ask chat something. If you read a brochure and it said something about, civil war, or, you know, if you are going to a country and be like, okay, be careful of the water there, or anything that's life threatening, or that's, risking your health or safety or anything like that, and it states that on the brochure, and there's warnings on the brochure. Do you just think, oh, these people are over exaggerating, or do you go and, I don't know, do research on it? You missed my entire rant, Ronald. You missed my entire rant. Or do you just go and you know do, do you just jump in with uh, exactly what this I don't understand this guy. What do you mean? I thought they were over exaggerating. I'm gonna read this again. I'm gonna read this again, okay? Just listen to this. Just listen to this. Okay. Virus interest from the window. Da da da. Okay, had said the brochure for volunteering had said Civil War. Being an American, I assumed the writers of the brochure were doing what I did all the time, exaggerating. Okay, so he goes there and he's getting guns pointed at him while they're inspecting the car and whatnot. Here he says, couldn't they have added exclamation points? Maybe put it in huge red letters and followed it with no lie, or not your kind of thing. How was I supposed to know they were telling the truth? You do research, that's how. You do research. You ask questions. You just like caught with this man. He's an idiot. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna continue reading. I just oh. Mm. As we bounced along the potholed road, I turned longingly to the other opportunities in the volunteering brochure. Once that offered a 6-week tour of duty in some Australian coastal paradise, petting baby koalas that were stricken. With loneliness, I never could have gotten away with that. I needed this volunteering stint to sound as challenging as possible to my friends and family back home. Okay, so he did it for the glory. That's why. That's why he didn't do research. He was just like, you know what? Let me up my friends. Let me. That's why he started this. Okay. He wanted to, you know, show up his friends basically. In that, at least I had succeeded. I would be taking care of orphans in one of the poorest countries in the world. It was the perfect way to begin my year-long adventure. Nepal was merely the first stop in a 1-year solo round the world trip. I had spent the previous 8 years working for the East West Institute, an international public policy think tank out of their Prague office, and later the Brussels office. It had been my first and only job out of college, and I loved it. 8 years later, though, I was bored and desperately needed some kind of radical change. Well, you got a radical change. I'll give you that. Luckily, for the first time in my life, I had some real savings. I was raised in a thrifty Irish American household. Living in an inexpensive Prague for 6 years allowed me to save much of my income. Moreover, I was single and had no mortgage or plans to get married or have children any time in the next several decades. So I decided rather quickly and rashly to spend my entire net worth on a trip around the world. I couldn't get much more radical than that. I wasted no time in telling my friends about my plan, confident that it would impress them. Yeah, he did it for the glory. I'm sorry. This is like, I did this for the glory. I soon discovered that such a trip, while sounding extremely cool, also sounded unrepentantly self indulgent. Even my most hearty hardened friends, on whom I had counted to support this adventure, hinted that this might not be the wisest life decision. They used words I hadn't heard from them before, like retirement savings and your children's college fund. I had to look that last one up. It turned out to be a real thing. More disapproval was bound to follow. No shit, Sherlock. Really? Really, you think? But there was something about volunteering in a third world orphanage at the outset of my trip that would squash any potential criticism. Who would dare begrudge me my year of fun after doing something like that? If I caught any flack for my decision to travel, I would have a devastating comeback ready. Well, frankly, Mom, I didn't take you for somebody who hates orphans. Oh, ouch. Okay, he's got a little sass in him. Okay, that must be the Irish in him. That must be the Irish in him because he said he grew up in an Irish American home. Ouch, I felt that one. Oh, okay. I'm actually enjoying this book despite the idiocy. I'm enjoying the book. And I'm not calling him I'm not calling him an idiot. I'm saying that what he did was idiotic. It was foolish. How do you look at something like that and not do any research and just dive in? Always do research. It doesn't matter where you go. You can go to the safest place in the world. You still do research on where you're going. And I would make sure to say the word orphans really loudly so everybody within earshot knew how selfless I was. Yeah, see, this is the part that I don't like. I will say this, like, as much as I'm enjoying the book, I will say this. I don't like the fact that he's making this all about him. But this is my prediction if we carry on reading. The more we read, the less about him it's gonna be. He's gonna be more humble, and I do believe that it's no longer gonna be for self-aggrandizement. I think that's the right word. It's not gonna be like, oh, look at me, look at how selfless I am, look at how caring I am. It's not gonna, because this is where it's coming from. It's coming from, I want to up my friends. I want to be better than you, and I want to show everyone how selfless I am, and it's it's more for others' approval than actually doing it because he actually cares about these orphans. So that's where it's coming from, and I do believe, because reading the synopsis, that does change. You can tell by the synopsis that does change. So in the beginning, he's coming off as a little bit of a arrogant. He's being arrogant, you know. What do you guys think? Am I on the mark? Am I off the mark? Do you think where do you think this book is going? Do you think he changes? Just let me know. Let me know. Anyway, I looked out the dirty taxi window through the swarm of motorcycles and overcrowded buses. I saw a small park that had been converted into a base for military vehicles. Some children had gotten through the barbed wire fence and were playing soccer. The soldiers merely watched them, hands resting on their weapons. I took a last look at the photo of the lonely koala, sighed, and put the brochures away. In 2.5 months, I would be far away from here, preferably on a conflict-free beach. After half an hour of driving through choking traffic over a pockmarked slab of highway known as the Mandu Ring Road, then through a maze of smaller streets, I noticed the scene outside had changed. Moments earlier, it had been a chaotic mass of poverty and pollution. This new neighborhood was almost peaceful in comparison. There were very few cars, save the occasional taxi. The shops had changed from selling household necessities like tools and plastic buckets and rice to selling more expensive tourist-oriented things like carpets, prayer wheels, and mandalas. The beautifully detailed paintings of Buddhist and Hindu origin used by monks as a way of focusing their spiritual attention. Vendors leaned in the windows as my taxi edged its way through them, offering carvings of elephants or wooden flutes or apples, perched precariously on round trays. Bob Marley blared out of the tiny speakers. The biggest change was that the pedestrians were now overwhelmingly white. They fell into two broad categories: hippies in loose clothing with beaded kinky hair or sunburned slimbers in North Face tracking pants and boots heavy enough to kick through cinder blocks. There were no soldiers to be seen. We had arrived in the famed Thamel district. There are really two Mandus, the districts of Thamel and the rest. In the general madness of Nepal's capital, Thamel is a 6-block embassy compound for those who want to drink beer and eat pizza. and meat that pretend is beef, but is almost certainly yak or water buffalo. Backpackers and climbers set up camp here before touring the local temples or hiking into the mountains for a track or whitewater rafting. It is safe and comfortable, with the only real danger being that the street vendors may well drive you to lunacy. It was like the Nepal that you might find at Epcot Center at Disney. At Disney World, I finally felt at ease. I would spend my first hours in the Thamel district, and by God, I was going to enjoy it. Orientation for the volunteer program began the next day, held at the office of the non-profit organization known as Serve Nepal. I sat with other dozen volunteers, mostly Americans and Canadians, and tried to focus on the presentation. The presenter was speaking in slowly enunciated detail about Nepalese culture and history. The presentation was frightfully boring. I found it impossible to keep my attention focused on the speaker, even when I concentrated and dug my nails into my palms of my hands. By the second hour, I would hear phrases like, "Remember, this is Nepal, so whatever you do, try not to," and then notice a leaf flittering past the window and get distracted again. That changed about an hour and a half into the presentation, when the entire group visibly perked up at the mention of the word toilet. Travel to the developing world and you will quickly learn that toilets in the United States are the exception rather than the rule. I readily admit to my own cultural bias, but to me, toilets in America are the Bentleys of toilets, at the cutting edge of toilet technology. I would disagree. I do believe Japanese toilets are superior, okay? Their toilets clean your butts. I'm sorry. I want a Beidou, okay? Just who? Okay, anyway, continuing. And comfort standing it. And I think some of them come with heaters. I think some of them come with heaters. Anyway, moving on, and shoulders above what appeared to be the relatively primitive toilets of South Asia. Unfortunately, those toilets are often first discovered at terribly inopportune moments, sometimes at a full run after eating something less than sanitary. Bursting through a restroom door to discover a contraption that you do not quite recognize. If there is ever a moment for panic, that is the moment. Not a problem, Nibble. So when I heard Deepak say, "You may have noticed toilets here are different," my ears twitched. Deepak then took a deep breath and said, "Hari will now demonstrate how to use the squat toilet." I wondered if I heard that correctly. Harry walked to the middle of the circle of suddenly alert volunteers. Jen, a girl from Toronto sitting a few feet away, summed up what everybody must have been thinking with a panicked whisper. "Is he gonna crap in the room?" Reached for his belt. I heard somebody shout, "Oh no." But I couldn't take my eyes off the nightmare unfolding in front of me. But wait, he was only miming undoing his belt. He then mimed lowering his trousers, mimed squatting down, mimed whistling for a few seconds, then mimed using an invisible water bucket to clean the areas that shall not be named. He stood up and gave a little voila flourish and quickly left the circle and walked past Deepak out the door, his face bright red. Clearly, Deepak outranked Hari. I wanted to applaud. It was the first truly practical thing we'd learned. For months afterward, I often thought of Hari at those precise moments, and I silently thanked him every time I watched a hapless tourist step into a bathroom and saw their brow furrow as the door closed behind them. The in-office orientation lasted just one day, and then we piled into the backs of old 4x4s and drove south out of the Randu toward the village of. I am not going to try and pronounce any more of these places' names. Bistak cup, Bista Cup, I think, I don't know, where we would continue our week-long orientation. We would be placed with families, one volunteer per home, to get acclimated to village life in Nepal. It's a tiny village on the floor of the valley surrounded by what I would have called mountains back in the United States, rising about 2,000 feet above the village, with the Himalaya in the background, though they looked like good-sized hills. These hills formed the southern wall of the Mandu Valley. The valley floor was covered with rice paddies and terraced mustard fields blooming in bright yellow. Bista itself was little more than a small collection of about 25 homes, mostly mud, but some concrete, a dirt path connecting them like the wire on a set of Christmas lights. The houses sat on the north side of the floor of the valley, each one providing a view of the rice paddies on the other side of the path. I was assigned to a concrete yellow house which looked pretty snazzy, sitting next to the mud ones. Though inside revealed a simple structure, I had my own bedroom, a simple affair with a single bed on a mattress of straw, and a swatch of handmade carpet spread out on the floor. It was clear that somebody else in the house had vacated their room for me. After dropping my backpack after dropping my backpack in the room, I went to formally introduce myself to my host mother, proud to be able to use one of the 3 expressions I had learned in Nepali. My host mother, in the middle of her workday, was caught off guard by my apparent comprehension of her language. She dropped her water buckets and raised her hands over her head in excitement and launched into a monologue about God knows what. I took a step back and held my hands up, saying, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." For the entire time she spoke in Nepali, that must mean continue. I completely understand you and I enjoy this conversation. Because damn, if she didn't go on for several minutes, getting more and more excited until her daughter, a little girl of perhaps 6 or 7, took my hand and dragged me away. The daughter, whose name I would learn was Susmita, walked me out of the front porch and plopped down on a straw mat, inviting me to do the same. She pointed to the mat and said a word in Nepali, waiting for me to repeat it. I did so. Then she repeated this with the house, the door, the garden, and anything else she could think of. I repeated each word and let her correct me until I had nailed it. Her face lit up. She was going to teach me Nepali and I was going to learn. She disappeared, returning a few moments later with her homework, wherein she drew a single character in Sanskrit over and over, as one might practice a capital B, pointing to each one for my benefit until her mother fetched her to help with dinner preparation. Unsure of what to do, as I could see no other volunteers anywhere, I took a walk through the village. I called out namaste to every villager I passed and usually received a namaste in return, though they seemed oddly reluctant. This turned out not surprisingly my own fault. I had thought was like, "Hey there," or "What's up?" But I would later learn that it was a far more formal greeting than this. Yoga enthusiasts will recognize it and may even know the translation, which is along the lines of "I salute the God within you." Heavy stuff. Yet I yelled it to everybody the same way you might yell "dude" or "my man" to your buddies. I accompanied it with a big friendly wave. I said it to children. I said it to people I'd just seen 4 minutes earlier. I saw a stray dog and bent down to give him a scratch behind the ear and saluted the God within him. I saluted the God within a mother carrying a baby, then saluted the God within the baby. Down the path, I saw my host mother outside looking around for me. She recognized me from a distance and waved me in. I was late for dinner. I followed her into what I supposed was the kitchen. There was a mud floor, an open fire in the corner, and 2 boys of perhaps 9 years old sitting Indian style, on the floor next to Sasmita, who sat next to their father. The boys patted the ground next to them happily, pleased that I was joining them. The mother, meanwhile, had squatted next to the large pots. She picked up a metal plate and dumped what looked like several pounds of rice onto it for the family and placed it in front of me. I was about to take some and pass it along. Then I saw her preparing an even bigger mountain of rice and placing it in front of the father. After placing similar plates in front of her children, she took a ladle out of the other pot and poured steaming hot lentil soup over the rice on our plates. Literally lentils with rice is eaten by about 90% of Nepalese people twice a day. The mother added some curried vegetables to my plate, at the same time shooing away a stray chicken. When everyone was served, the mother put her hand to her mouth, indicating that I should eat. I nodded in thanks, then looked around for some kind of utensil. There was no utensil. I watched the rest of the family stick their hands into the hot goo, mash it up, and begin shoveling it into their mouths. After maybe half a minute watching my host family eat, my jaw hanging slack near the collarbone, I noticed that they had stopped eating one by one and were staring at me, wondering why I wasn't eating. I came to my senses. I had been with my host family for all of 10 minutes and was on the verge of causing some irrevocable offense. I forced a smile, took a chunk of rice and of some kind of pickled vegetables and placed it gently into my mouth. It was spicy. Spicy in the way that your eyes instantly flood with tears and your sinuses feel like the last flights of the. As if somebody inside my skull had ordered a full evacuation. The children started giggling. Even the chicken stopped pecking to watch what would happen next. What happened next was that I opened my mouth to breathe, but the backdraft only fanned the flames in my throat. I gasped for the tin cup of water next to me, oblivious to the shouts of the father, mother, and 3 children, and realized too late that my hand was burning because the water in the tin cup was still boiling. I let out sound very loudly and used my hands to so recently used that eating utensils to fan myself, spraying a light mist of rice and lentils into my face and hair. I opened my eyes to see the family trying to decide if I needed assistance, and if so, what that assistance might look like. You can't go through that experience with the family and not become closer. The older of the 2 boys, whose name I learned was Govardhan, had Nepali English phrase book with him, and we had the most basic of conversations. The one where you say Nepal is beautiful, then because this is a phrase that I apparently got right, they began asking if the house was beautiful, if the mountains were beautiful, if the chicken was beautiful, if their mother's hair was beautiful, and so on until everybody had finished their pile of rice. I had eaten as fast as I could through all of this. My stomach felt like I'd swallowed a bag of sand. I looked down to see that I had made it through just over a third of my food. I pointed at the rice and told the mother that the rice was truly beautiful, but that my stomach, I pointed at my belly, was not beautiful. She laughed with a wave of her hand, excused me. I waved a good night and headed up to my room. I walked outside later to brush my teeth from the water bucket as there was no running water. I was careful not to swallow any. I brushed slowly under the thick coat of stars. The quiet was absolute. The neighbors' homes were lit by candles, with an occasional light bulb shining in the windows of the wealthier houses. I could just make out another volunteer 2 houses down, also brushing his teeth using an old water bucket, also staring straight up at the stars, and maybe also wondering if he was really here, if he was really standing on the opposite side of the planet from his home. This was one of those moments I wanted to capture, to hold on to, and to stare into like a snow globe. This world was already completely different from anything I had ever experienced, and this was just day one. The immersion week was useful in getting us at least partially accustomed to this strange new culture. The most valuable part of it was practicing Nepali with Susmita. She made sounds slowly, pointing at pictures, and I repeated them. Welcome back. Hope the phone call went well, Nibble. Mm. When I tried to show off my knowledge of an animal names for the rest of the family on my final night in Bista, they frowned and consulted each other, trying to work out what I was saying. Finally, I took Govarden out behind the house next to the outhouse and pointed at the goats. I said my word, which sounded like he shook his head. He said I knew, which I meant to know. He said, oh, okay. He pointed at the goats. He said, that sounded something like I had gotten the wrong animal. He had spoken. I told him Sasmita, his little sister, had told me. His eyes popped wide and he literally doubled over laughing and ran in to tell his family. I discovered later that Sasmita, my lovely little teacher, oh, picked me up from Bista in the okay. Hari of toilets miming fame picked me up from Bista in the jeep and threw my backpack in the back. He pointed across the valley. That is, he said, pronouncing it Godari. That is where you will be That's where you will volunteer. I will see you very often there. I work there also. I am part-time house manager for the orphanage where you go. I had seen the house from a distance during a trek up one of the large hills, but I knew little about it. The orphanage was called the Little Princes Children's Home, named after the French novella by Antoine de Saint. Oh, okay. It had been started by a French woman in her late 20s. I nodded and made a vague comment about how excited I was to get started, but my mind was elsewhere. It would be 2 weeks before I would actually show up for orphan duty. Before that, I would be fulfilling my dream of tracking to Everest Base Camp. I had been moved by Jean Croker's harrowing accounts of climbing Mount Everest in a storm in '96, on a day when 8 climbers perished. Why would you want to go climb Mount Everest? Please do not be stupid. You can admire Mount Everest from a distance. You can go look at it, but try and be a hero. Don't try and be a hero by trying to climb it. The summit of the world's tallest mountain is just shy of 30,000 feet, the crushing altitude of Boeing 747. I would never in my life have the strength to climb the mountain, thank you, but I was dying to see it. That's fine. When I learned that Everest was in Nepal, a country that I had previously confused with Tibet, I decided it was the perfect country to volunteer in. I could combine my volunteering experience with track to base camp. I was in good physical condition, so it wasn't as if I was going to keel over from altitude sickness. I couldn't wait to get started. When I wasn't lying on the side of the trail, winded and dry heaving from altitude sickness, I managed to take a lot of photos. There was no shortage of things to photograph. The track up to base camp was spectacular. Every step is a step skyward through simple Buddhist villages that seem to be glued to the sides of impossibly tall mountains. The Sherpa people are native to that region, having come over the mountains from Tibet hundreds of years earlier. They are traditionally Buddhist in every village. You could see carved, oversized Sanskrit prayers chiseled into the boulders and blackened like tattoos. Trackers were expected to walk to the left of these money stones clockwise to respect the faith of the local community. With the extraordinary Himalayas taking up most of the sky, it was difficult to keep an eye on the trail. Yet keeping an eye on trail was essential to survival. Enormous shaggy yaks, laden with hundreds of pounds of climbing gear, would come barreling down the trail, seeming not to notice humans at all. The first few I saw were a novelty, but after that we loathed them as dangerous pains in the arse. But there were bigger dangers in the village of Luca. The start and end points of the Everest Base Camp track, a few dozen soldiers manned an outpost. Everest National Park, known in Nepal as, I'm not going to try and pronounce that, was one of the few regions left in Nepal over which the royal governments claimed control. But even that was under constant threats by Maoist rebels who controlled the surrounding area. Sorry, guys, just catching my breath here. As I waited for a small plane to take me back to Mandu, sirens blared and soldiers ran past the door of the tea shop, automatic weapons in hand. There was no fighting, and I got the impression that it may have all been a drill. But when I got back to Mandu, I decided I had seen just about enough of the rest of this country. The Mandu Valley was safe from rebel attack. I wouldn't leave again for the duration of my 3 months stay in Nepal. I had one full day to relax in the Tamil district of Mandu, but there was no more putting it off. I reported for the duty next day at the serve office. We're ready to go. Are you excited? Harry asked. I sure am. I practically shouted because I believed that to be the only answer I could give without sounding like I was having second thoughts about this whole orphanage thing. We drove to the village of Gudawari. Gudawa. However you pronounce that. It was only 6 miles south of Mandu, but it felt like a different world inside Mandu's ring road. People, buildings, buses, and soldiers were all crammed into a small space. There was almost nothing peaceful about the city, but outside the ring road the world opened up. Suddenly there were fields everywhere. The roads disappeared, save for the single road that led south to Wari, which ended at the base of the hills that surrounded Mandu Valley. The air was cleaner, people walked slower, and I started to see many homes made of hardened mud. When the paved road ended, we turned onto a small dirt road and took it a short distance. Harry stopped in front of a brick wall. There was a single blue metal gate leading into the compound. He lifted my backpack out of the back and held it while I put it on, strapping the waist buckle with a hearty handshake. He bade me farewell, wished me luck, and climbed back into the jeep. He backed out the way we had come. I watched Hari drive away, then turn back to the blue metal gates that led into the Little Prince's children's home. I hadn't realized until that moment how much I did not want to walk through that gate. What I wanted was to tell people I had volunteered in an orphanage. Now that I was actually here, the whole idea of my volunteering in this country seemed ludicrous. This had not been lost on my friends back home, a number of whom had gently suggested that caring for orphans might not be exactly what God had in mind for me. They were right, of course. I stood there and I tried to come up with even a single skill that I possessed that would be applicable to working with children. Other than the ability to pick up objects from the floor, I couldn't recall ever spending time around children, let alone looking after them. I took a deep breath and pushed open the gates, wondering what I was supposed to do once I was inside. As it turns out, wondering what you're supposed to do in an orphanage is like wondering what you're supposed to do at the running of the bulls in Spain. You work it out pretty quickly. I carefully closed the gates behind me, turned and started for the first time at the sea of wide-eyed Nepali children staring back at me. A moment passed as we stared at one another. Then I opened my mouth to introduce myself. Before I could utter a word, I was set upon, charged at, leaped on, overrun by a herd of laughing children like bulls in Pamplona. Okay, wherever I see the words kids, I will not use the word kids. I will use the word children because kids are baby goats. And the last time I checked, children are not goats. So I'll be using the words children. That's why I always change the word kids when I see it. The Little Prince's Children's Home was a well-constructed building by Nepalese standards. It was concrete, had several rooms, an indoor toilet, huzzah! Running water through not potable and electricity. The house was surrounded by a 6 foot high brick wall that enclosed a small garden, maybe 50 feet long by 30 feet wide. Inside the walls, half the garden was used for planting vegetables, and the other half was, at least in the dry season, a hard dirt patch, where the children played marbles and other games that I would come to refer to as rubber band ball, hacky sack, and I kick you. All games ceased immediately when I stepped through the gates. Soon I was lugging not only my backpack but also several small people hanging off of me. Somebody needs to draw that. Somebody needs to draw an image of that. Any chance of making a graceful first impression evaporated as I took slow, heavy steps toward the house. One especially small boy of about 4 years old hung around my neck, so that his face was about 3 inches from my face, and kept yelling, Namaste, brother, over and over, eyes squeezed shut to generate more decibels. In the background, I saw two volunteers standing on the porch, chuckling happily as I struggled toward them. Hello, cried the older one, a French woman in her late 20s, who I knew to be Sandra, the full the founder of Little Princes. Welcome. That boy hanging on your face is Raju. He's calling me brother. It is Nepalese custom to call men brother and women sister. Didn't they teach you that at the orientation? I had no idea if they had or not. I should have put down my backpack before coming in. I called back, panting. I don't know if I can make it to the house. Yes, they are really getting big, these children, she said thoughtfully, which was less helpful than children get off the nice man. One boy was hanging by my wrist, calling up to me, Brother, you can swing your arms, maybe. I collapsed onto the concrete porch with the children, which initiated a pile up. I could see only glimmers of light through various arms and legs. It was like being in a mining accident. Oh, they were always this excited, I asked when I had managed to squirm free. Oh my word, I love it. I am definitely reading this book. Yes, always said Sandra. Come inside. We're about to have dalbats. And I'm gonna end it here. I'm not gonna continue reading. If you guys wanna go get this book, please do. It sounds like a great book. I'm just gonna hop into talking sources and just do that. There we go. But yeah, that is that for this part of the subathon. I will be leaving that as well. But yeah, I'm happy this week we didn't get rid of any books, which is great because there's 16 books in memoirs, and we've only have 5 more books to go through in memoirs. So hopefully we can, maybe cut it down a bit, just a little bit. But yeah, it really does sound like an enjoyable read. So I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna go get ready for I'm gonna get ready for the Reddit reactions because we are on season 5 of that. So what I'm doing is I'm implementing my YouTube stuff into the subathon so that I don't, lose track of any. I don't really fall that far behind with YouTube. But we are on season 5 with Retail Cafe, and we will be back with that with a short break. Hey, I am back from my lunch break. That was great. That was amazing. So now we can get on with the last chapter of today, which is going to be Genshin Impact. I've actually been enjoying today's stream so far. I think it's been really, really nice so far. What do you guys think? Have you guys been enjoying today's stream? I'm just opening up the game and then I'm just changing stream information. Um, I'm not- Sorry, guys, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, so I started this Friday, I think. No, not. Yeah, I started this Friday. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, today's day 10. Okay. I think we've got like 20 days to go of the subathon. Okay. Anyway, um, oh, okay, not a problem, not a problem. Then I'll do the world quest so far and the story quest so far, and then when you come back, we can do do the goals real quick. Mm. Okay, we're not there yet. So it's those 3 goals, and then we already got a coupling, and then I just need to say something nice about child. So we'll do all of that when you get back, Nibble. It's fine. It's cool. And then whatever we don't finish today, I'll continue tomorrow. Bam, 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 bam. Hmm. Now I can. Oh, I forgot. I turned the volume down on the thingy yesterday when I was playing off stream. Okay. I think it's that one. Speaker and music. Okay. And then I'll just go into settings and fix the volume. There we go. B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P.
I forgot to marinate the meat. I'll be back. I need to go marinate the meat. I forgot to marinate the meat. I am so sorry. Okay, I'm back. I am so sorry about that, guys. I forgot that I had to marinate the meat. So I went and marinated the meat real quick. Because you have to leave it for a couple of hours oh, before, putting it on the pan. There we go. There we go. Wait, I never saw that before. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I know where that one is, but I don't think I can get there yet. I think I need to do a quest for that one. Let's see if I can get that Geo Oculi real quick before continuing with the story quest. That was not supposed to happen. There we go. And now we can talk to Chang the Ninth. There we go. Done.
The heavens are smiting me. Uh-huh. And what do you want?
We've heard you've got tons of...
Huh. Don't get me started. After the chasm was sealed to pay off my debts, I had no choice but to pawn off my beloved book collection. Every last book. Do you have any idea what that... Wrong. That was my life. Unless you have other business...
Please tell me that you didn't pawn volume...
Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
What? But we...
That work was an epic defi... But over time, it was barely any copies of the first...
The later edition inexplicably went...
Yes, that's right. How did I forget?
You mean you...
Yes. It...
Hey, Chang. You've got some nerve keeping me and my boss waiting like this. I'm sure you don't need me to remind you.
Oh, but you know I can't afford to give a 70%...
That's your business.
Whoa there, friend. Come on.
Just who do you think you are?
My liege, I am but one who comes to the aid of...
Guhua clan? Oh, there was me thinking
Justice is blind to our back...
Get a load of this guy. And you, Chang? You're...
Oh...
So, just to come back to what we were talking about earlier, could I...
Oh, what does it matter now?
3 long years I have...
All right, give it a rest.
Hey, where...
Now we're gonna have to follow him down. Isn't there a chest down here somewhere? Yeah, I don't want to climb back up here. I think there's a chest right here somewhere.
I hope the others find some.
So, you like...
Oh, amazing!
Hello?
No wonder this book is so highly...
How can they bully poor old Ching the Ninth like this? Forcing him to sell his ore for dirt cheap? It's daylight robbery, pure and simple.
Why do you give up on your book search?
Oh, so now you can...
The reason I borrowed this book is that... And I meant every word I said to Ching. I will be custodian of this book, and I will also help find a way to buy back the rest of his collection. Of course I do. An initial plan, Give me a second to reflect.
You're still here? What is this again? I gotta hand it to the goofball. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say
There's a saying that goes, the insect that shakes the oak tree.
Quit quoting proverbs at me.
Please leave this place. I will not tolerate an attempt to...
It's cute that you want to stick your... But you picked the wrong time, you little punk. I brought the Fatui to back me up. A whole army of you and your little Guhua buddies wouldn't be able to help you now.
I may be young, my liege, but the
Oh, great speech.
Are you here to play with me?
Your brain outlines your fate.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Blink!
The more, the merrier. Let's dance.
5.
Let me amuse myself a little.
There we go.
I thought that was just a regular pendant you were wearing, not a vision. You won this round, but you better watch your back. This isn't over.
Okay.
Would it be too much to hope they've learned their lesson? No, you misunderstand. That fellow has a foul mouth, to be sure. But his assessment of the state of the Guhua clan is, well, not exactly incorrect, I suppose. Though I long to restore Guhua to its former glory, it is no easy task.
They've gone for now, but they'll be back looking to cause more trouble before long.
I'll see to it that no harm comes to those who show me kindness. There is a just and unjust way to do business, and I will ensure the matter is resolved satisfactorily. It's not like the Fatui to pick sides in a business dispute, but the confident demeanor of their errand boy suggests there is substance to his words. There must be a deeper level of collusion at work here. He mentioned Gentry Mautai. I know this name. He has a stately residence in Liyue Harbor. Maybe the two of you could go and investigate.
That idea works, but what are you gonna do?
He's gonna read his
Me?
book.
I have other things to look into. Let me see. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace in Liyue Harbor in a bit.
You really have stuff to do? Are you sure you're not just using us as your errand runners?
Wow, so that's how that turned out. This whole passage is just extraordinary.
Ugh, this guy is so annoying. Paimon just wants to slap him right in his stupid face. Fine. From now on.
Okay. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. That was a very big burp. I did not expect. Wow, that was a big burp. I got myself sprites, guys. I got myself sprites. And I must say, it tastes really good. Okay, F4. Five. Oh. I have no idea how to find these things. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Maybe I should do some research and like how to do that. But anyway. No. Wait, where are you? Oh, I'm by the wrong... Okay, let me just teleport to there and then just fly down to there. It'll be easier. Because I'm way off base.
Who goes there? How strange. You're not on the guest list. The Master's dealing with some urgent business today. All prior appointments have been canceled.
Urgent business?
The Master's been working.
So, where...
I'm sorry. The Master is stressed that we must not disclose that information to just anyone. No, I mean, yes, you are. I meant no offense. Please, believe me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Master's currently in business negotiations at Xingqiu Kiosk. I beg for your mercy, please. My master will show me no leniency if he finds out.
Well, my master has much more important things to do than talking to rude guards like you. Luckily for you, your bad attitude will be the last thing on our minds when my master's busy negotiating a big business deal with your boss.
Thank you, thank you. May your business forever be blessed by the Lord of Geo.
Nice work! Paimon never knew you were such a tough negotiator. Paimon loves compliments. Anyway, seems like the VIP client in question must be one of the Fatui. In that case, let's... Seems business is booming at the Xingqiu Kiosk. No one should notice if we blend in there. But either way, if we want to know what kind of shady business they're up to, we better be careful.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. I don't remember burping so much before when drinking, when drinking Sprite. Sprite's making me gassy.
I understand. I do. Please do not worry. You have my word that the order will be completed as promised.
The subordinate I sent was not quite so optimistic in his appraisal. Is somebody being uncooperative?
We just ran into a minor procurement problem, is all. We haven't managed to purchase the core lapis yet. But it's nothing for you to worry about. If Chang the Ninth won't sell, I can buy from someone else.
That would be most ideal. I remind you again that the Fatui care only about the result. We are willing to lend a certain degree of support to this transaction. But if it is not completed in time, you may suddenly find our goodwill comes at a price you cannot afford.
I understand.
We shall see when the...
Darn that old man.
So, Mr. Who knows if Gua Geek is...
Okay, we're still in the area, that's fine. Let's go ahead and... B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Wow, that's a lot of burping today. I need to do the burp counts. I need to do 3 of them now. We don't like you, Millilith. You just assumed our guilt before even talking to us or, you know, doing an investigation. No, we're just gonna assume you guilty just because. Okay, child, where are you? There he is.
like you had other things to look into, as if you're some sort of... When actually, all you meant was you wanted someone...
I see. I guessed as much.
Did you really guess, or are you just saying that to sound...
The course of action we must take is, my liege. For reasons that I can... There is no need for you to read the contents of the letter.
Ugh. This writing is super hard to read. Paimon can't make heads or tails of it.
Hence why I said there's no need for you to read it. The Feiyun Commerce Guild will have...
But why would you want to get them involved? Since we got to Liyue, having such big...
No need to worry about that. Once they have read the carefully reasoned and passionately argued case I put forth in this letter, they will certainly... Gentry Moutsai must be taught a lesson. Also, I do not...
Why not? You're only doing it...
To silently disappear at the matter's each droplet of kindness I receive...
That sounds very lovely.
Thank you in advance for delivering this...
Hey!
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Why am I burping so much today? That makes it 4. Sprite really be making me gassy. I haven't had Sprite in ages, and the second I start drinking it, I can't stop burping. Okay.
Excuse us, we come bearing news of a matter requiring your assistance. It's all in this letter.
A letter? Oh, I see. This again.
Okay, that's 2. Wait, let me just get my burp counter up, okay? And then... Whew. Okay, that's 4. That's 4 burps that I've done in today's stream. Damn. Again?
Oh, don't mind me.
Can he actually read?
Yes, this honored guests. You must both be wary from your long journey. Please allow the Feiyun Commerce Guild to be your host for tonight. Please rest assured that the matter Please take a seat here and...
Yay! Tasty snip!
Of course. We treat visitor... Please, this way.
And Paimon thought we'd get kicked out. Paimon didn't think
Thank you for your patience. With the amount of wealth and power Gentry... For him to correct the error of his ways, since Gentry Moutsai's business deprived of the necessary raw...
Great idea! That'll be but Liyue is huge!
With the timescale we are on, first, there are a number of... There is also some unsold... Finally, there is...
Alrighty, so 3...
Of course. We are not expecting...
Wow! So many...
Well, this is not... All you need to do is strike a deal. Once you have purchased all the core lapis...
Gotta hand it to Guhua Geek. This is some seriously solid work for a guy who lives in a fantasy world. Let's do this in the order the guy said. First the sellers in the city, then the chasm, and then last but not least, Chang the Ninth.
Okay. Now I forgot the order. Okay. So, map. Okay, we are here. So let's go to those two first and then that one. Okay. Yeah.
Good day, my friend. Oh, I thought you were here to purchase Snitch now. No, that I still. Too much hassle, not enough return. Sorry. What? No. Keep. All right, I'll do it. Clearly, no shortage of cash flow in Liu.
I like that. Clearly, no cash shortage in Leo, eh? I love it. I absolutely love it. It's great. It's amazing. B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P.
Shh, keep your voice. All of it? All of it would be far more than you ask. A Feiyun Commerce Guild? If it's for the Feiyun
Okay, wait, that ship's there. I can get those chests now. Not be a story quest, do not be a quest, do not be a quest that I walk into, do not be a quest, do not be a quest. Not be a quest. Just wanna check? Okay, no, it's not this one. Okay.
The key here is consumer psychology. Hi, anything I can... You want all my core That's sad. None are in writing. Oh, it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild? Oh, don't worry about my prior client. Thank you for your patronage.
Okay. And let's go here. And I think I need to add one more burp because I did burp again. Oh, that was a lot of burp. At least my sprite's finished. So I think I'm all burped out. I never used to burp so much on Sprite. Oh, that was a lot of gas. Are you an easy grab or you an easy grab?
I'll keep this close.
I'm gonna go see if I can find that oculi as well. This says here somewhere. And I don't really want to fight anything. I just want to see if I can grab it. Okay, if it's here somewhere, I'm wondering if it's up there. Now, I don't want to fight. There we go. Am I though? Am I? Thank you. Damn, how far can you shoot?
Like a long face. You're alive.
Okay, let me just do that. And there we go.
Hello there.
Aha, finally. I thought you... As it happens, I do have a batch of core lapis that hasn't been shipped yet. It's all yours, if you name the right price. The original buyer's price was all...
Are you serious? We spent less than...
I'm afraid it has to go to the highest bidder. I'm breaching an existing agreement by selling to you, so it has to be worth my while. Look, you have your problems to deal with and I have mine.
All right. We'll pay, even if it is a ridiculous price. When we get back, we'll just have to tell the guild that we'll sell to this gentleman at 4 times the normal price in the future.
Wait, surely there's no need for that. Please, don't do this.
It might be the guild's money, but we'll have... If he asks, all we can do is mention...
I understand. I'm sorry. There's just one other thing, though. There's been an... I don't know where exactly, but... So... Maybe you could go and look for the carts? There should be... Oh, thank you very much.
That's that, then. What?
Okay, we're gonna need those, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. Okay, there's one. Okay. Okay, that's one. Let's do one here.
Wind, hear me.
Okay, there's
That's
two.
it, all right.
I need 5. There's 3.
Here we go! Quick, make a note.
Okay.
Terra Smash!
Another one down.
And then we need to find one more. Oh wait, there's core lapis here as well. No, 3. There's the other one.
Oh yeah, we found. Make a note of the location. That guy said there were 5 carts in total, so that should be all of them. Let's get back. This has all been quite exhausting for poor little Paimon. He definitely owes Paimon some snacks. Here, we've made a note of the cart's locations. All 5 of them. Can you sell us the court?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Done and dusted. Yeah! Paimon's now for the final stop.
Okay. Map. Teleport. That was a lot of burping in one stream. Damn. Wow. Oh, okay. Just checking.
Just who I was hoping to see. You wouldn't know anything.
Oh, don't worry. You will.
Oh? What happened? Huh? Oh, but I don't care who you are.
No need. We'll take it at the.
You mean you're not? I can't believe it. A gentry mount-sized
If Paimon told you they're not gonna bother you again, then you'd better believe they're not gonna
Huh. Okay, but tell me, what on...
Actually, it's for a commission. Can't go into too much detail.
Thank you. Thank you 1,000,000 times over.
Good people always get what's coming to them. Anyway, let's get going.
Welcome. The final act in this
You better believe it!
well, Divine Halberd. The way the story develops, how blessed we are.
And this is related to
It's not. But when something surpasses expectations to such a degree, one must show one's... And it is thanks to your help.
Why does Paimon...
Think about it. He panics. He hears a rumor that Gentry Moutsai is a... So regardless of...
So it was you! You...
Speak of the devil.
I went everywhere trying to find someone selling core lapis before I realized the Feiyun Commerce Guild had been on an acquisition spree.
Oh,
Core
poor
lapis
baby.
is hardly a rare mineral, and yet suddenly the stocks dry up, just like that. Explain yourselves. What is the meaning of this persecution?
We are not persecuting you, but protecting another. One to whom I am indebted. Was it not one of your own men who said...
You clearly don't know what's good for you. Master, if you please, seize their core lapis.
Yeah, we get to fight with... Haha, Xingqiu again.
No, my soul!
Oh, he would have the martial arts sets, I believe.
A minor setback.
Becomes the hunted. The hunter becomes...
Body and mind. Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Please.
No escape. You can't run from death.
Impressive. You are no commoners.
Their strength is almost spent. Finish them off. The core lapis is almost within our grasp.
Might I remind you that the Fatui's relationship with you extends to business matters only? I did not lend you my men to have them stir up trouble at your beck and call.
What are you saying, Master?
Then figure it out by yourself.
Don't go. Wait.
My lord, what are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Thanks to this valiant young man.
My lord?
You are the heir of the Feiyun
Indeed, my liege. I am Xingqiu, disciple of the
Xingqiu.
Guhua clan, and second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Drats! I've been played like a fiddle.
Gentry Moutsai. Coercion and intimidation are hardly the attributes of a respectable businessman. The problems that your business practices have created, I have sought to resolve through mine. I shudder to think what the Fatui will do with you if you fail to provide their core lapis.
You meddling swine. Well,
Since you asked Chang the Ninth for a discount of 70%, let's fight fire with fire, shall we? 3 times the market rate sounds fair, no?
how dare you subject me to such viciousness? This is a malicious...
Deep breaths now. This is a simple decision. Will you buy or not? On behalf of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, I thank you for your business and hope you will continue to do business with us in future.
You? Funny speaking, book reading, Guhua geeking. So that massive stash of Mora you let us burn through in a day? That was for...
'Twas but a paltry sum. I got to make a very sound investment while putting Gentry Moutsai in his place. A very droll.
Yikes! Paimon's been calling... Paimon read in one of these martial art... Paimon's toast! And sorry, very...
Calm down. Since you can...
Save me! Save me! This is not a drill. Repeat...
Jokes aside, I have the two of you to thank for this Meanwhile, Legend of the Shattered... I did nothing, and hence deserve to have made such valiant and
My lord, forgive the intrusion. It's about your father.
Please inform my father thusly. I have averted... Might this meritorious act compensate for my prior transgression?
For all your clever long words...
What if I told you that a reward
I love
awaits you at
Xingqiu.
Qing the...
A reward?
It seems whatever I say, there's no... Oh, I didn't realize you weren't...
Thank you in advance for returning the book for me.
Wait, I wonder if we can read it though, because I never really thought to read it. So I wonder if we can read it. Shall we read the book, guys? Shall we read the book? Wait, which one? Anyway.
Finally, you're back. This morning, the pawnbroker showed up and gave me back my entire collection. I'm positive that you must have been behind this once again. Please don't say that. You have no idea how much the Chang family was a prestigious household in Liyue back. Since then, I've saved for years, hoping to restore the house to its former glory. In the end, everything was riding on this. Were it not for you, this barren wasteland in the...
Wow, that's the second heir we've met in this town.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing?
Wonderful. Legend of the Shattered Helper.
Do people really look down on the goop?
Actually, the art is centuries old, and was once held in high esteem. But now it has faded beyond recognition. To instigate a revival, you need to inject some fresh blood, but it's hard to attract budding young talent to a dying art. And so it becomes a vicious cycle. In any case, Guhua kids these days. Take that young rascal Xingqiu, for instance. For all his talk about repaying kindness with kindness and whatnot, what has he done to show for it? You're the ones who've displayed a genuine sense of responsibility. What does it matter? Anyway, you wanted the Liyue volume of the Teyvat travel guide, didn't you? I'll fetch it for you. It's yours to keep. In addition, here is but a small token of appreciation for your huge generosity. My ore is sold, and my treasured books have returned. I can't believe it. What?
What was that? Paimon saw something fall out.
Oh, nothing. That little rascal surely isn't.
Yay! We have finished the story quest.
Now I can get back everything I lost. Now I can get back everything I lost.
Okay, so let's go collect our rewards. I think you're an anecdote. And we walked into a quest, okay.
Oh, yes! The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lan? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, we dealt with Raptor already.
Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt. But...
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before. You were correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins. Then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers. Ah, you met the living legend himself while you were in Mondstadt. Correct. The Grand Thief is someone just as renowned as him. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Leave this.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Okay, we started something that we did not mean to start, but anyway.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Abyss.
Oh, we got adventure rank rewards? Nice.
Ad Astra.
Actually, you know what? We need a lot of those, so let's see if we can select a character. Oh, let's send Amber. Let's send Amber. Okay, let's go down to the anecdotes and let's do the anecdotes.
Hi-yi-yi-yi-yi! Xiangling, you smell... Smells great, doesn't it? This is the first of Yingar's new batch. She sent me a small box of samples. Oh, hey, traveler! Come over, come over! Give this scent a try.
Not bad, got it in one. Your nose is as sharp as mine.
Ding, ding, ding! That's right! Just a few days ago, I was passing by Yingar's place. She told me that she wanted to make some new perfumes that would be really appealing, but that she'd been racking her brains for days without any good ideas. So, she asked me if I could think of a scent that would be novel, popular, but also something completely untried by any other. So I said to her that most perfumes are made from flowers or plant extracts. So why not try making one that smells like food? It'd definitely be real.
Yeah, fun is right, but there's just one teeny little problem. The longer you smell it, the louder your tummy starts to grow. Hear that, Xiangling? That's mine going, feed me, feed me.
Growl girl.
All right, no problem. Come on in, I'll have 2 plates. Ooh, this perfume sure packs a punch. I wonder if she can maybe make some grilled tiger fish next time. Or golden shrimp balls, maybe.
Yay, anecdotes has been reached! Okay, let's go. B. Okay, map. Oh, that was a quest that we had to walk into. Okay. So let's see. I don't see any other anecdotes around here. Okay. Okay, so what quest are you? J Chamber. And you are involuntary sacrifice. You know what? Let's go complete that. Let's complete that one. Teleport. I want to see if we got a key yet. We have not gotten a key. But what I'm going to do is every single time I see one of this, and I'm just going to name this shrine, I'm going to put one here. And I think the other shrine was... not there. Somewhere here. I think the other shrine was like here, I believe. Shrine. Confirm. And then I know there is a shrine over here or here. One of the two. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I'm just gonna put here shrine. Okay. And then let's just go ahead and grab the oculi here. Okay, now we can go back to land on them. Oh, there's rocks over there.
I'll keep this close.
Are we gonna get...
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh, I don't like this one. Okay, I know what this one is.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable. There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Because we come back here for Dainsleif. I think we come back here like 2-3 times.
This should be the right direction.
Okay,
Why
nah.
does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
And that's why.
Ready, steady, go! Let the show begin. This could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? That's... Why is the and the statue's hand? But and the Grand Thief has... Hello? He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good. Let's get out of here. We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Okay, wait, where am I supposed to go?
Let's dance.
Oh, the Abyss Herald.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss. You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affair. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power? Pirates never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it. Freeze.
It's a roar.
Cool it.
All life will perish.
Freeze.
Let the show.
Dodge this. Ah!
This power, it seems familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
What a tough battle. Are you okay? Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss? Huh? What is it? Oh, right, yeah.
And we're gonna run into Dane, I think.
Oh, that is nasty.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well. An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, we fought a big battle.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Let's go! I'll protect us.
I wish they would make Dainsleif a pullable character, but I don't know if he would be Hydro or Electro. Got a feeling he would be Electro. Or maybe he'll be like Child, like Hydro and Electro, you know? threw that abyss mage around like a rag doll.
Those abyss mages just now.
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The travel looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
They wouldn't be searching for such... In fact, they seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Paimon is getting...
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Okay. Everyone's completely healed. I'm happy with that. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go escape. Party set up. We need Jean back. So we're gonna grab Jean.
Ready for anything.
Oh wait. Laser, weapons, enhance. We don't have that. Okay, no, that's fine. Wait. Just wanna check something. Okay, we got 20 of those, so we need another 30. Okay, so we won't be able to make Thingy's book today. Okay, I know which one I want. Oh, but this is the purple one. I think it's a Claymore one. Because then we can get Razor decent, make him a weapon that actually... And then we can give Razor's weapon to Noelle.
These things useful?
Oh yeah.
Terra Smash! Yeah!
Barbados, guide us.
That was quick. I actually like that. That was quick. This is the first time I did not struggle with this. I like it. I like it very much.
The Abyss Order.
Leaf! Hi, Leaf! How you doing? I burped a lot today.
Seems wherever we find an
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just the connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Branches? Roots? What?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Really? Oh. Speaking of... Oh, right. As your guide... Huh? You have memories of being...
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
So that's the complete story, huh?
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
It seems your sister woke up first.
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? She said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have...
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this...
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
If that's the case, before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some So the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your sister? Oh, yeah.
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Stream's been fine. Stream's been fine. We did a... Let's just grab this oculi here somewhere. So what I did was I did my coffee book club this morning. And then after that, I did a, After that, I did my retail reactions for YouTube. And then, yeah. And then I took breaks in between, and then now I'm continuing with the Genshin Subathon. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay, so I'm gonna go X because there it is. But how you been doing, Leaf? Are you doing good? Oh yeah, this was when I was running around looking for butterflies, because there's butterflies in the wild. Oh wow, okay.
Over there! It's more. Dane was just saying how these. So, did.
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as Field Tillers by the people of Canria.
Field Tillers? What a strange name.
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Canria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very...
After the destruction of Canria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat, perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time. They found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Yeah, sure. We will destroy them all.
I taste blood.
Terra Smash! Quake! Yeah!
I swear by my sword!
Don't protect the freaking abyss.
The ship. Don't know.
Okay, Razor, get out of there. Get away from the spinning machine. Get away from the spinning machine.
Terra Smash!
There we go. Yeah. Leaf! Do you have a night job or something?
Face dropped a talisman.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it.
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial... the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate.
So why did you go to sleep at 9 a.m. Leaf?
Like they are
Just
still launching the
asking out of
operation,
curiosity.
or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine? From the horrible... So, Dane...
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with Osile?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror, though you may not have been aware of it at the time. You were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology
it
behind
doesn't
the
change
field
lol. I just
tillers
have
to
horrendous.
completely transform
Yeah, I'm usually in
Osile's
bed,
body.
but okay. What are you studying, Leaf, if I may ask?
So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the Defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god, and the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller?
It would seem so.
This whole thing keeps getting more...
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the Defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss... Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the yeah, that tone-deaf...
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
I just have, yeah, BA in audio music. Oh, nice. So you want to become a music producer, or do you write music? And when I say write music, do you write lyrics, or do you write do you do the beats to a song? Like,
I'll protect us.
okay, G needs more healing than what the Traveler does.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the animal Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though.
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say... And actually, the
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious. Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in...
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Welcome back! Oh, but I do write music on occasion. I haven't put out any of my recent stuff though. Ooh, Leaf. Okay, there's a lot that I want to do, but I think I need a thingy for my retail cafe reactions. I need an intro and an outro. Just send me a DM. Let me know how much you would charge for that. And I'll see when I can commission you for that, because I do need something that I'm not going to get copyrighted on. So, yeah. And welcome back, Nibble. And maybe something for my streams as well. Maybe something for my streams as well. So it will be 3 pieces. But yeah, that's if you do that kind of stuff. If not, then it's fine. Okay, Nibble, I'm just gonna finish this this quest, and then we will continue. We'll get to your what's it called? We'll get to the subathon goals of what to complete and what, you know. Yeah. Barbara!
Honorary Knight! Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre de Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just a... Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know.
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that.
That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one
No,
night without
okay.
a trace.
Not a problem.
Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange... Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we...
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky?
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Right. We'll go give...
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
Well, just send me a DM if you're interested. If not, then just let me know you're not interested. But I think I think it would be nice, you know. And it might just help with your, I don't know if it will help with your studies, but it might just help with, you know, getting some of that practice in. So, Nibble, how was your lunch? Like, what did you end up having for lunch? Because I had muchachos. I had a chicken burger, a mild chicken burger with chips, and I got myself Sprite, which caused me to a small bottle of Sprite, what we call a buddy Coke or a buddy drink or whatever. A small bottle, and I burped like 6 or 7 times during stream, and I'm like, damn, I haven't had Sprite in ages, and I can't stop burping. What's going on?
I see. Has the Abyss
Oh,
Order already
nice.
launched a new operation? This
Leaf,
could
what are
very
you
well have
having
something
for
to do with
lunch
the Defiled
or
statue.
supper
We should go as well.
or whatever?
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Devalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osial, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Okay. I have beans and corn left in. Oh, I really need to ask my family for grocery money soon. Oh, sweetie, now I feel bad. I'm sorry.
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Barbados, guide us.
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, what?
I'm not going any further.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them.
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! Rosaria told us that...
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas, but the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Defiled. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the animal Archons.
Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is this god's spirit. He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Razor and Razor. Okay.
You not welcome here.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
Leave, here's, I don't know if you are in my Discord, but here's my Discord.
Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Devalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Oh, wait. Why am I attacking the wolf? There, that's who I'm supposed to be attacking. Sorry, I for some other reason, I thought we were on Razor Story Quest.
Terra Smash!
Okay, come on.
To dust!
I'm sorry, Wolfie.
Wind, hear me.
I taste blood. Oh!
We don't need you interrupting. Can you stand still, please? Thank you. There we go. Got him. Okay.
The ceremony was
Is your name the same in Discord or is it a different name?
For you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, we heard about the danger. Besides coming to help, excuse us.
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Okay. Okay, just hold on.
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Okay, there we go. Well, now that is sorted, and now I can continue. Thank you, Leaf.
Yes,
It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Anyway, this pretty much proves that it sounds like the first, but in this story, it was...
Don't know.
Yes, you were a big help! We need to keep investigating something super important.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too. Also, be careful.
I love this wolf so much.
Some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Wait, where are we going? Danny's this way. Oh, we touched the blade to... Oh, okay, that's how we start the trial. The only reason why I've never tried fighting the wolf, except for the times in Razor Story Quest and now, is because
Quick! A reward on the road.
It's because I don't want to fight the wolf. He's nice to us. That's the only reason why. The wolfies are here. They've come back now that the Abyss Herald is gone. I love how they sit when you get near them.
Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success? I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the lupus?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral. Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Ah, Paimon! After it was damaged, then, back then, the...
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area. What do you mean?
Huh? Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin... This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see? Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited! What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a let me give it a try. And done.
Wow!
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon.
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the Defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh!
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue. We can't have the Church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy?
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Oh. Leaf, just let me know once it's sorted, okay? I knew we would have to come back here. I knew it.
This will be interesting.
Okay, let's do this again.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Tibet. That are the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go. And remember to be on your guard.
Okay. We flew a little too low, guys. We flew a little too low. I don't like this. This is nerve-wracking. See, I'm playing a great game called let's just avoid this, or let's procrastinate this. You know, just for funsies. Just for funsies. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we're back. Just
Looks
check on
like
chat.
We're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber.
No procrastination.
I understand the evil aura you were describing
Yeah,
earlier.
it can be. It can be. Dang it.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's...
You sense correctly. You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsleif, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares, unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Oh yay, we get to fight him again. For the third time.
Don't push your luck. Cool it. Don't push your luck. Dodge this. Don't push your luck.
Okay. Traveler, you don't know how to aim anymore. You don't know how to aim anymore. Oh hell no, I'm not dealing with you.
Freeze! Terra smash!
Okay, I need help, I need help, I need healing, and I need help. Okay, let's use you. Use. Confirm. Confirm. And let's use you. And let's use you. And let's close that. There we go. Use the force. Wait, what? Princess? She thinks highly of herself.
Hey! Could that be?
Ether.
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald! Your sister and the Abyss?
Ether, why are you with Dane?
Uh-huh? Your sister?
Lumine, we meet again.
What?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Lumine.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man, Dainsleif, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane, and you said the people turned into monsters? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy...
Home. Yes. Of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Ether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
Yeah, this is a cutscene.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
And just like that, they were left behind yet again.
They left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
Yeah, Paimon, that doesn't really help us. That doesn't really help. But thank you for trying.
That's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep that in mind as we look at another objective for our journey.
By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
Pretty much, I was too focused to really listen carefully.
Well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess. It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest-ranking leader in the organization. Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come, after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
We have many new questions, but a few answers. Thinking about it over and over will solve nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of. Come on, traveler, let's go.
Okay. Okay, there's a chest here. And now we can leave the domain. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'll put some stuff in the freezer so I would have something nice and cold to drink. So I'm just gonna go hydrate real quick. This does not count as procrastinating. It is really hot here by us. I do need to get something to drink. I'll be right back.
I smell rabbit. I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Bless you. Bless you.
My cat sneezed twice. But I am back. I got something nice and cold to drink. Okay. And then Nibble, just let me know when you are back because then we can continue with the Okay, so procrastination is one of the bands that you got a second one for today. You get to. Yeah. Okay, so something nice about Child. What can I say that's nice about Child? He has a boyish charm. He has a boyish charm, and I get to say something else nice about him. He knows how to banter well. He knows how to banter well. There, those are two nice things I can say about Child. Oh my word. Okay, so now I have to go into my GPS voice. Just give me a second. Welcome to the Genshin Tibet's guiding system. First off, we're gonna head in a southerly direction. And then we're gonna head to lower ground. How low? I'm not sure. Make a slight left turn and keep heading straight. Once you have plunged to a floor, you would have found a teleport point. Not the telepoints that we are navigating to, but a teleport point. I think that's west. Now head in a western direction. I think this is, yeah, this is that west or east? I'm not sure, I can't tell. If you get stuck, it's okay, you can always try again. And again.
Terra Smash!
Third time's the charm. Congratulations, you have made it. Now keep heading west. You could take an elevator, but GPS does not remember where the elevator is. Now ascend further down and you will see a teleport point. Plunge down to unlock. Take a breather while GPS reads chat. Yes, Leaf, you stand corrected. Now we're going to teleport back to the statue to unlock another teleport point in Fontaine. We don't need the elevator, we will do things our own way. Just keep moving in a southerly direction, and in front of you, you shall see a teleport point. Glide down to unlock. What What does chat think of my GPS voice? Am I doing a good job? Teleport point unlocked. Where are you going? Oh, you want to see the viewpoints. What a pretty viewpoint. Now we are gonna go to the underground teleport point. GPS can't remember how to get there. There must be stairs leading down to the teleport point somewhere around here. You just need to find it. I think you are getting further away from the mark. I think we have found the place to go to get to that teleport point. Congratulations! Now we are going to the underground city. It's okay, you've got wings. You might be unwanted here, so please be careful. Not sure if this is gonna be an arcane situation. You have made it to the underground city of Fontaine. Move south. Make a right turn and keep straight. And in front of you, in the distance, you shall see the teleport points. Keep moving straight to unlock. Unlock and the teleport point. Congratulations, you have unlocked the city's teleport points. Now, let's explore the rest of the area. Starting with outside. Go back to the statue of the Seven. Turn left and head straight. Keep moving straight. And saw down. Make a slight right turn. And keep moving straight. On a hilltop you shall see a teleport point. Now here comes the fun part. Swim under the water to unlock the next teleport point. Keep swimming straight. Dive further down into the water. How deep can you go? How deep can you go? I can't remember where this teleport point is. Please going further down. I think you are close. You have walked into a story quest. Oh no. We have found a water friend. But we will not be doing this quest now. We are only here to unlock teleport points. Congratulations, you have unlocked the teleport point. Swim out of the cave area to unlock the next teleport point. We are underwater, therefore we do not have... Oh no, we ran into more of the story quest. Oh no! Welcome back, Nibble. We are going the wrong way. We are not here to do a story quest. I have led you wrong. I am sorry. Exit the ruins underneath the ocean. Sorry, little friend. We will help you the next time we are here. What does this thing do? Oh, it just pushes you out of the water. There is no navigation underwater. Please just follow and do not get lost. Moving on to the next teleport point. Please follow and do not get lost. I love it. I mean, I like it. I shall call myself CassNav from now on, and not the Genshin Tibet Global Positioning System. And yes, we will be talking like this until all the teleport points are unlocked in this area. I think this one might be. Oh. Now we dive back into the ocean. Now we are closer to the teleport points. Again, please stay close and do not get lost. Teleport points unlocked. The ocean is a very dangerous place. Do not try and pet the sea animals. You don't know what will attack and what will not. Keep your hands at your sides at all times. There is the teleport point. Now unlock and grab the viewpoint. Cause CassNav likes... What's the word again? CassNav likes sightseeing. Now moving on to the next teleport point. Not sure if we can get to there from here, but we will try anyway. Oh, no. Yes, you can also dive out the water. That was fun. But can we not dive into a wall the next time? We are still made of flesh and bone, despite the voice you are hearing right now. This is a very beautiful undersea place. Is this the city, the lost city of Atlantis? Why can't we get out of here? Let's try diving deeper down. Otherwise we have to find a new exit strategy. I think we might have to find a new exit strategy. We are now looking for a new exit strategy. CassNav does not understand undersea dynamics, but CassNav will try her best. This seems to be a much better route. Let's use the little circle thingies to help launch us forward. There we go, that was a lot better route. Now keep swimming forward. And you can now unlock the teleport point. There is an oculi nearby. See if you can get it. Please do not fight the monster. We are not here for the monster. We have found the oculi. Now escape. And move on to the next teleport point. We might have to dive from a different direction. Move back to land. Head north. CassNav understands land better. CassNav will improve her underwater GPS systems. Navigation systems. Start climbing. You have reached your destination. We are heading back underwater to unlock more teleport points. Please prepare yourself. I will keep that one in mind. Thank you, Nibble. first time I am doing this on the spot without a script. This is really weird for CassNav. Take a dive and let's keep swimming ahead. If you want, you can sing Dory's song. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Do your best to avoid any monsters. You have reached your destination. See if you can find the oculi nearby. You cannot get through the bubble. That is okay. We will move on to the next teleport point, which should be straight ahead somewhat. Just follow the currents. And right in front of you, you would have reached your destination. Now we are gonna make a slight right turn to the next teleport point. And there ahead is the teleport point. No, Paimon, you cannot eat these fish. Now, turning to your left, we are going to unlock the next teleport point. Careful you don't get swept up by the current. See if you can find the oculi nearby. Congratulations, you have found the oculi. Now stay on path and please do not get lost while following CassNav. There is another oculi nearby. See if you can grab it. It must be further down. Just keep on path until you get to the teleport point. Moving ahead, we will unlock the next teleport points. There is another oculi nearby. Let's see if we can find it. No, we cannot. Please keep on track and ignore the crab. And right in front of you is another teleport point. Congratulations! You are now a certified dolphin. Now, let's move on back onto land to unlock the next teleport point. And embrace your inner dolphin. That is so much fun to do. Let's do that again. And one more time. First, catch your breath. Now let's do that again. And one last time, but this time let's see if we can land on land. And one more time. I would rate that landing a 10 out of 10. Now keep heading in a northerly direction for your next teleport point. Follow the path ahead of you. There is another viewpoint. Ah, look at the lovely view. Congratulations. Fontaine is now unlocked. Okay, guys, what did you think of my GPS voice? Oh, that was great. Oh my word. I did not think I would be able to do that without a script. Okay. A plus. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a breather after that because that was like I was really trying so hard not to butcher. Oh my word. Oh. Sorry, I'm just taking a breather. I'm not procrastinating. I'm just taking a breather. Okay, Leaf, I just got your message now. You're just gonna have to give me a couple of seconds. I'm just gonna hop into just chatting real quick. And then what I'm gonna do, okay, good. Hey, J Teddy, how you doing? Hi, hi. Okay, there we go. Then I just need to go into Sorry guys, I'm just helping somebody with something real quick. So I'm just gonna put my BRB screen on. Yeah. Just gonna put my BRB screen on and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Wait, just a quick question. Leaf, are you in South Africa or in the US? I'm just checking. I'm just sure. Time to be a hero. What do you mean time to be a hero? Who? You or me? Oh, and Nibble, since you said I'm not allowed to procrastinate, I'm not sure. You've got one more band left here. What else am I not allowed to do, or are you gonna prohibit for me to do on stream? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the link of the Tibet map to you, and then out of Mondstadt and Leeway, out of those two areas, you get to choose which areas I need to 100%. So I'll put the link in Oh. Okay. Dang it, I can't tease. Wow, I can't even tease Paimon. I think that should work for now. Just let me know if this link works. Let me know if this link works. Because I don't want to send you a link and then you have to log in or whatnot. But without logging in, you can still check to see which areas you want. So let me just share my screen so you guys can see. So if I go here, and I won't be using the map because I'm going to have to do it without help. Okay? So if I go here, ooh. My bad. If I go here and you click here, then you can choose, there's Mondstadt. And then these are all the areas. So you got Storm Terrace, Bright Crown. You got the new area, Dormant Port, also. So you got all these areas that you can choose from in Mondstadt. And then if you click here again and you go to Leeway, then they're going to show you all the areas in Leeway that you can choose from. And then those are the areas that I'm going to have to, So you get to choose one area, not all of them. And then I have to 100 that area. That's not going to happen in one stream though. But yeah, that's basically how it's going to work. Because I'm going to have to do this without any help though. Oh, Jay, you are not making this easy. You're not making this easy, Jay. Okay. Paimon is the best character in this game. She's not annoying at all. She's very helpful. That hurt. It's a good thing Aaron is like on my legs. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. This does not hurt at all.
The rite of parting?
Have you heard?
Did something terrible happen again?
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
The rite of parting?
What's the rite of parting?
Something terrible happen again?
Okay, Nibble, I'm gonna see chat to see if you've made up your mind. I think because I just wanted you to have a look first and let me know. She's a great addition to the game. Without her, there wouldn't even be a Genshin to impact. Gilu Plains. Okay. Gilu Plains. Minion. Oh. Okay. Okay, we can do Gilu Plains. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. We stop here. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna do it from here. I think I'm gonna do it from Wangshu Inn. Gonna teleport to here. Yeah. We can take it from there. Okay, and then, if I'm not mistaken, okay, there's nothing under the bridge.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, you can, okay. Map. Okay, so I'm just gonna mark the chest that I did in. Oh, okay, so Gilu Plains, okay. So Gilu Plains is this whole area Okay, so Gilu Plains is just part of Jiangxi Estuary. So we have to do this whole. You know what? I'm just gonna do Gilu Plains. I'm just gonna do Gilu Plains, and then yeah. If you want me to 100% the whole Jiangxi Estuary, I think that's how you pronounce it. Let me know, and then we can definitely work on that. And we need amber for this. Wow! Okay. Oh, that's not why I did that. I needed to change the party setup. She's a great addition to the game, and without Paimon, there wouldn't even be a Genshin to impact.
Leave it to me. No escape.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road.
Is this an answer
An
from
answer
this
for
world?
this world?
I'll keep this close.
Okay, we got that one. The only time I'm allowed to look at the Tibet map is to see if I've got all the chests in this area. I'm pretty sure I saw Sealy here somewhere. There it is.
I'll keep this close.
I did already the two nice things about Child. I said I can't remember. I do remember one of them. I said oh, that's it. He's got a boyish charm and he knows how to banter. I can't believe I have to say nice things about Child. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I even put that on there? Okay, I think this is part of a story quest. Oh, there are certain parts of this area I don't think I'm gonna be able to get because of a story quest I have to complete.
Terra Smash!
Oh, I thought I saw pressure plates here somewhere. So it doesn't look like that there. Oh, I forgot to mark that chest that I got with the Sealy. And there's a chest here. Ooh, nice. Okay, the Sealy was here somewhere. I remember climbing. There it is. There it is. Oh, I did mark it. Okay, I did mark it. Now we just need to go find that red hut again. Oh, look.
Quick! Terra Smash!
No, wait. Where's that one? 4. Then it's this. Then it's 2. Oh! Okay, where? Oh, there you are.
No one escapes my sight.
You go, Razor. Okay, I'm gonna open up chats on my phone so I don't have to keep swapping between between game and chat. Close that. I just want to open up Twitch and then see what chat is up to. Okay. Yeah. You did miss them. You did miss them. So now I can see chats and then I don't have to worry about switching back and forth and back and forth. Okay. Map.
I smell rabbit.
Okay. So now we're gonna go along the water side. See if we can see anything from up here. Okay, no. But can go on this side.
Right now.
Okay, can we?
I taste blood.
We'll collect after when we're not under attack.
These things useful?
I think I also need to come explore here, see if there's anything here. And I think this counts as Gilu Plain, so I'm also gonna come here as well. Okay. So I think maybe, yeah.
Get back!
Okay, there is one more that I need to defeat here. Oh, there you are. And there we go. We got a precious chest. Woo! Yes, we need you. We need all the lotuses as well.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Okay, let's go here.
To dust!
And they're just getting tossed around like ragdolls.
Is this
An answer from this world? Are you happy with those compliments that I gave Child?
No escape.
Okay.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
So Jay Teddy, how you doing? You doing well? And we just need to heal our characters. Okay. Wow! I just scared my cat. Wow. Oh wait, I remember getting these. I'm just gonna check if I got them. I'm just gonna go check if I got them. I'll try and I will try and sound heartbound. I will try. Ooh. You guys really don't like me. Anyway, here goes nothing. Oh, I didn't get this one. Child has a boyish charm, which I can appreciate. And I can't remember what the other compliments were. And I know there was a geo oculi thingy here somewhere. Which we already got. Okay. Child has a boyish charm. And
Go, Barbara, go.
what was the other compliments? Okay, there we go. I remember the other compliments. Okay. Okay, I'll do this again. I'll do this again. Oh my word. Can't believe I'm doing this. Ooh. No, I missed it. Fine, I'll do it the other way. Okay, that way didn't work. I'll try and get up there one more time. Oh, that was the other compliments. Okay. And Child knows how to banter. And you all know I love a good banter. I don't think I can say this. But the heartfelt attitude, I really don't. I tried, okay? I tried.
Terra Smash! this an answer from this world?
Oh wait, I forgot to mark that on the map. Thank you. I was really struggling. I was struggling so much. Okay, I think I got this one. There was a chest here as well. No, why am I going back? I'm going the wrong way. It's further up. Never mind. Maybe I didn't get it. Ah, there it is. See, I didn't get it.
Another target tracked down by Operator Amber.
What's you gonna do, huh? What's you gonna do? You're all the way up there. Oh wait. Shit. Yep. Yep.
Terra Smash! Yeah.
Okay.
Quick! Terra Smash!
How are you not? I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, nope. I got frozen way too many times. And I waited too long. Okay. Here we go.
Terra Smash!
Hey, don't... Oh, no, wait. Can you climb up? Thank you. Can you stop getting stuck underneath the rafts? Thank you. Yes, drown. Thank you. What do you mean challenge failed? What's the time? Okay, guys, I have gone a little bit 8 minutes over stream. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end stream here. But thank you guys for stopping by. My subathon, I will try and stream from 9 in the morning up until 5 in the afternoon. Except for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be up until 4 in the afternoon because I do go out on a Tuesday night. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream and thank you all for stopping by. For those of you who stopped by, I am gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. I actually enjoyed it. I like that I did something. We're gonna go ahead and raid Admiral Montelli. Yeah, let's go raid him. I just want to see who else is streaming. Just see. Madam Michan. Michan's also streaming. We haven't raided Michan for a while, and Michan always raids us. So let's go ahead and raid Michan. Let's go raid Michan. So here is your raid message. Here is your sub message. And then let's go ahead and hit raid. Shift. And yeah, with that being said, I shall see you guys tomorrow for day 11 of the subathon. Now, guys, keep in mind Thursdays is my off day, so I will not be streaming on Thursdays. But I shall see you guys tomorrow. Up until then, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say bye.